Hello, my MGTOW brothers. Well, when I set up this stream, I forgot that I was on the Eastern time zone, so I'm actually an hour early. Well, the schedule was for an hour early. I'm actually about 45 minutes early, but that is what it is. And I have a new button on StreamYards. Let's press it and find out what happens. It really doesn't happen. Nothing happens. Okay. Style. That's the same. Okay. They just renamed an old button. Media assets used to just be brand, right? Now it's media assets. So it means nothing. And I love the way that the guy who does something that's even geekier than playing Dungeons and Dragons, the live action role play guy, says it's the zero charisma. Ah! That's like king of the fucking nerds right there, where you actually run around and dress up. And it is what it is. So I bow before your superior geekdom. Fuck. Hey, Skelly. Hey, Yarrow. Hey, Tom. I've been sitting here for 4 hours, and they still haven't let me in this motherfucker. I did get a nice rest, and now I'm cooking. But on the right side, I will be able to roll my own dice, it looks like. So that's just the way things go. Anybody wants to come on? The panel is open, but I'm fucking around in here, and I don't feel like having the camera on. Look at that excellent pig art there. Where our hero is holding back the rainbow. I need to change my name. Edit name. There we go. We're no longer Rock Cock Jake Hawk. There. So the Dread Pirate Roberts with the Dread Pirate Bill. That's my real fucking name. Mm. Ugh. Specimen 13. This is us waiting around to play Dungeons and Dragons. I don't know why 8 people would be watching it, but when none of the players except for myself is actually here. Well, thank you, Ape. I appreciate that. You're such a caring simian. You got that right there, Tom. A woman who was too crazy for the view. And that's saying something. Yes, those smoked shotgun shells looked absolutely fucking delicious. Well, hey, Doug. How's it going? No, RO probably wouldn't like them because that barbecue sauce. But my thoughts were when she was making that was, man, she wasted a lot of fucking barbecue sauce. She pulls like half a bottle out and then uses 2 tablespoons. You can tell she don't buy. It all comes from hubby's money. Oh, I was thinking of a different fucking video I watched. Never mind. I I watch food fucking porn. What do you expect? I'm fat. I'm gonna mute myself because I'm gonna continue to get fatter. I just come back here, you bitch. I just made some. Oh my god, I made some fucking noodles. Oh my god. Thanks, Doug. Thanks, Tom. I think I might have put a little bit too much pepper in here. It's a hot motherfucker. Hot! Flavor hot, not temperature. Sorry, it's just not my idea of good programming to let you guys listen to me eat my lunch. You know, I can leave it on. You can hear all the lip smacking goodness if you want. But we're going to be playing D&D, and the stream is pretty much up for the other guys that play it. If you're entertained by it, great. If not, fuck off. What you got, Hemi? That didn't come through as a link. Maybe it did in YouTube. I don't know. Yeah, that's pretty fucking ridiculous. There was a guy, he'd be under the fucking jail. Needs to be the same. Got to keep that badge on the market, Brady. There's no link? Oh, shit. I best put that up there. There we go. Now we're pinned.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh, afternoon, actually.
Yeah.
Where are you?
Riceboro, Georgia. I've been here since 7
Georgia.
a.m.
Got Georgia on your mind.
I should have Georgia in my rearview mirror fucking 3 hours ago.
Taking long to get unloaded or loaded?
Loaded. They haven't even let me in the front gate yet.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I just seen that story posted like, I don't know, like 55 minutes ago on Law Crime Network.
Yeah.
This fucking married woman went on a hotel staycation with her husband, goes down to the pool and, you know, mixes it up with three 15-year-olds. And she gets convicted, and there she had to serve 2 weekends.
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Hey, it only matters if it's an adult penis.
Fucking insane. 2 weekends. And it's like, oh, well, you could say, well, this is her first time getting in trouble or whatever. No, a month or two earlier than this situation, she was convicted for DUI. So she already had a fucking criminal record.
Yeah.
Fuck.
A lot of people look at that like, oh, she's doing a fucking community service.
Well, I'll be honest, there were a lot of the comments in the comment section to be like, what's the big deal? Almost like, these 15-year-old guys, they be getting high fives, like, what? The fuck's wrong with you, you sick fuck? You're molested by a fucking adult woman.
Yeah.
Hey, given that logic, then it's not a crime to, rob a millionaire because he's loaded with money. Like, what difference does it make? He only took $100, right? He doesn't need it.
Yeah. It's like these guys that, condemn fucking defending your own property. That's just a property crime. You don't
Yeah.
need to hurt anybody because it's property. Is that guy's life worth more or less than your property?
Yes.
Yeah.
To me, yes. To him, no, but to me, yes. Yeah, incredible. And that's I believe that was in Minnesota.
Lovely.
Yeah, unreal. You started early today
Yeah. For no good reason.
for no good reason.
Get up at 2 so I could drive at 2:30 to come down here and fucking sit on my ass.
Hurry up and wait.
Mm-hmm.
almost time for D&D.
Yeah. I need to call work.
Okay.
So. Because my drive, I was hoping to get 200 miles in today. That ain't going to happen. Because I've got to go up to New Jersey. It's 700 miles from here.
Jersey.
And I got to be there. Yeah, I got to be there by Monday morning at 7. So, because I'm not going to make my miles today, I'm going to be late probably on Monday, but we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I can make up the time. I don't fucking know.
Make them aware. Make them aware of the situation anyway.
Yeah. All righty. I'll talk to you in a bit.
All right, I'll be here.
All right. What's up, Grinch?
So, Sarge,
Oh,
hope you're feeling good today, Sarge.
well, That was a tasty lunch.
What would you have?
I had some hot and spicy Italian sausage with noodles and Alfredo sauce.
Mm.
And then I added a little bit too much extra fucking red pepper. My nose is running.
Sausage Alfredo.
Yeah. Man, even the fucking lady truck drivers have 20 pounds of yarn in their hair. Crazy shit.
Bridge says, best day ever. Mr. Zeke tried to run off with the pork loin for tomorrow's dinner.
Mr. Zeke needs to learn some manners.
Mhm.
Mr. Sammy learned quite early that we don't touch the food unless it's in our bowl.
Mhm.
And you don't have to beat them to get them to understand that. At all. In fact, anybody who hits an animal is kind of a piece of shit. It's amazing what setting in a remote area and purposely cooking like Sam's favorite food in the whole world, which is pork chops. But making him sit outside of the truck while I'm up in here cooking, it's amazing what an effect that has. Hey, fish. A little need for belongingness is much more effective a tool to get them to modify their behavior than their fear of you, you know. But I want you in the truck. You put me outside, and I have to look at you while you do stuff with food. Boo hoo hoo. Poor Sam. It was pitiful. He was crying.
Whimpering and, Senor, let me in.
Let me in. It's scary out here.
And it
We're doing,
smells good in there.
yeah. That's right.
Oh, see? He's voicing his displeasure.
No, what he's doing is he sees a guy walking near his truck.
Oh,
Right? He is fulfilling his duty as a guard dog.
good morning, Douglas. How you doing,
Oh,
Mr. Edwards?
I'm going to give you right back. I'm going to give Fish a wrench. No, you tell him, Sam. Good boy. Sammy has 2 jobs. He just did one of them. Here you go, Fish. You're mod now. No women, no alphabet. Oh, and also no inciting to crime or violence. That's it. Anybody does that shit, take them out. Well, I was late last week, so I guess these guys are. Constantine already called and said he was going to be a little late.
Okay.
Not even a little bit of crime talk. Tiny bit.
Just a little bit of crime. Just a little crime. Fucking cold here again today, man.
Yeah, it's like it's Canada or something.
Yeah, I know. What the fuck? Minus 14. Ooh.
Yeah.
That would be minus 11.2 in your speak.
Oh, in freedom units?
Freedom, yeah, freedom units. Are you guys the only country in the world that still measures in Fahrenheit?
I think so. You know why we use Fahrenheit?
The same reason you use Phillips screws. You fucking, I don't know whether it's fucking ignorance or just fucking blind pride.
None of the above, actually. Hey, Grinch.
Greetings,
Is,
gentlemen.
is
I
it
have
because,
an answer to your question, Mr. Hemi.
oh, which question was that?
Out of the 196 countries in the world, 14 still use Fahrenheit.
Oh, really?
Yes, the United States is the lone large country. The other 13 are all Caribbean countries.
And what do they all have in common, Grinch?
They suck off our taxpayer money.
No. They're former British colonies. The
Yeah,
same
but
reason our
even,
fucking dates are fucking back ass words for month and day from everybody else in the whole world. Because the time we started, that's the way the British did it. So that's the way we did it.
but even the British are on fucking metric.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And
Well,
we
they had
tried.
no choice after they lost World War I and II.
We had to go, or we tried to go metric under Jimmy Carter. One of the
Right.
few fucking great things or good things that he fucking did. But because it was Jimmy Carter, nobody wanted to fucking do it.
I thought it was because the American student was so good at fractions, they didn't need to
Listen to
convert to
you
metric.
with your freaking maple syrup elitism.
Hey man, multiplication by 10 is very simple.
And
One
the Phillips,
agency in the U.S. government that does use the metric system, though. NASA. Yep.
oh, the whole aerospace industry, if it's a design after about 1980, it's metric.
Right.
Yeah, remember they crashed that probe into Mars because they miscalculated meters for yards? That was back in the 90s.
Well, actually, the reason why is the DC-10. You remember the DC-10's engines kept falling off?
Yeah.
Well, they found out that everyone that fell off was a Pratt & Whitney. Right? Supposedly, the guys who calculated the fucking shear strength of the attaching bolts on the DC-10, there was only 3 bolts holding that fucking giant engine on.
Huh.
No. It's actually it's okay if you have the right fucking shear strength calculated.
Bolt number 5.
But they didn't have that calculated, and they fucking lost a couple of airplanes, and one of them crashed into a suburb of Chicago and fucked a bunch of people up. At which point in time, they did a really, really thorough root cause analysis and figured out that back in the initial design days, that they fucking fucked up the shear fucking strength because they were converting from English units to metric.
I would have no problem going to the metric system. Wouldn't bother me at all.
You know, the NASA thing, that was just sort of icing on the cake, but it was actually the DC-10 that caused the shift in aviation.
That's beautiful. Yeah. So there's a new DEI program in Washington, D.C. now. Yeah.
Let's hear it.
Instead of didn't earn it, it's Donald ended it.
Oh, yeah.
He just fired or laid off, or however you want to call it, 780 FBI agents.
I like the story of the inspector general who showed up for work after she was fired.
Yeah, and they had to escort her out. Get the fuck out, bitch!
I like the one with all those former intelligence assholes that wrote the Hunter laptop as a fraud letter. They've all lost any security clearance, whether they got it from a third party or not. They are not allowed on any federal property. They've been barred.
They've been barred from the skiff, that's for sure.
The letter, they've been barred from any building that has anything to do with intelligence collection or prosecution. That was on Robert Guevara today. He went over the executive order. Yep, he listed all 50 of them people by name and sent it out to everybody. Yep, they are done. They have no access to anything.
At least for 4 years.
Well, by then, many of them will be too old to be able to do anything anyways. And do you realistically think that our country is going to go back to socialism?
Yes. They have all demonstrated
Most likely.
They have all demonstrated that envy is a powerful thing. They've all demonstrated that they're more than willing to lie to the American people.
Yeah. Horrible. They should all be in jail.
Sounds like they've got a job as future politicians.
Well, a lot of them were on the fucking news.
Yeah, they all
And-
work for NBC, ABC, and shit like that.
And a lot of them were actually politicians. You don't think you get to be heads of those departments without being a little bit political now, do you?
I love it. I do so much. I didn't read the story yet, but supposedly the president has already stopped at a military base and went into the chow hall at lunch or dinner to meet the troops. He just showed up unannounced. Nobody knew he was coming.
Good.
But he wanted feedback from the enlisted people about, he had certain questions and he wanted their feedback. Takes balls to do something like that. Yep.
Hey, Drew.
Hey, Drubius.
Or Druid BS.
Mm. Have you been following the Greenland saga?
A little bit.
Apparently, the people of Greenland are considering it. What the hell?
Oh, yeah. They want to get paid. They're thinking to themselves, fuck, we've been part of Denmark for centuries, and, well, haven't really done shit for us.
Yeah. For some reason, I just think Greenland would be colder than Toronto.
It is.
And it would
Did you
be
hear a horse? I heard a horse.
Of course, of course.
Yeah. I'm going to preemptively get my fucking dice out.
Ooh. How many sided is this dice?
I have many. The most sides on the dice that I have is I have two 30-sided dice. But we don't use them because they're pretty much unusable. They're basically spheres. So, nice, Tom. Good joke.
I'm familiar with a different type of pre-roll.
Yeah.
So were they saying that the helicopter crash in DC was piloted by a female pilot? Is that what I understand?
Yes.
Hmm.
And she was flying twice as high as she needed to be, and the female air traffic controller didn't fucking catch it. And the other air traffic controller, which was supposed to be there also in the control tower with the controller that was still there,
Mhm.
left early.
Yeah, I heard that one ATC was doing the work of two.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, at least it wasn't a mountain this time.
Well,
She hit a moving target.
if the if the aircraft takes out the air crew in the cockpit, then that's, you know, an accident. When the aircraft takes out people that are doing their jobs, and people who are counting on those other people to do their jobs, and flying within the prescribed lanes of approach to that they've been given,
Mm-hmm.
then I'd have to say that the passengers in both aircraft were faultless, guiltless,
Yes.
and the flight crew on the passenger jet, the BizJet, possibly could have seen the approaching helicopter, possibly not. Maybe they could have, aborted their landing. I don't know. But 100% that helicopter pilot was in the wrong. 100% her co-pilot was in the wrong.
What were they doing at the wrong elevation? That's what I don't understand.
Fucking up. Killing people.
Damn.
Getting high on the job.
Yeah, exactly.
That's just horrible.
You know? And
you hear the conversation between ATC and the pilot. Do you have the plane in sight? She said yes. She acknowledged it.
yeah,
I
flew
think
right
they-
the fuck into it.
They figure she was looking at another plane.
Well, luckily she's in a Black Hawk, and they have a little gun on the front of that fucker, a chin-mounted turret that receives input from the fucking pilot and the fucking, it's got a look down, shoot down fucking system. And that'll be recorded in the black box. So we'll see what comes out of that. I like the chin-mounted fucking grenade launcher on those. That's my favorite adaptation of their chin-mounted weaponry. Just because it's fucking cool.
When I qualified for a door gunner out of a 53 Echo,
Yeah.
we qualified on 50 in the Mark 19 40 millimeter grenade launcher, and that was always my favorite, the grenade launcher.
Pum 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 pum. Pum 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 pum. Pum pum pum. Pum pum. Pum 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 pum.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
A lot of people like the Ma Deuce 50 cal machine gun,
Uh-huh.
but if you don't time it correctly when you're putting it back together, it's a bitch. Racking that damn thing, yeah, it's not the funnest thing in the world.
Well, I got to shoot the 50 cal when I was fucking ship's company on the Vincent in '94. That's my only experience with it, was on the 4th of July of Westpac 94 on the Vincent. And the only reason I got to shoot it was I was friends with one of the Marines who was ship's company. We played D&D together. And he talked them into letting me fire it. But my penance for firing that was to clean it to their fucking standards. But I tell you, it was fucking worth it. It was absolutely worth it. Because in Westpac 94, we saved up a fucking mountain of floating garbage for about 2 weeks. And the air wing fucking blew the shit out of it. All the ships were shooting this fucking mountain of garbage. You know, and I got to join in with the little 50 caliber. And I only got to shoot one belt. But that was a fucking good day. Then we had a Steel Beach picnic, and they served a steak and lobster. And then at the very end of the day, we had a drag race for all the ships in the battle group. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, the whole fucking carrier battle group line up. And they beat us off the line. The smaller boats, the fastest off the line, surprising enough, was the attack submarine that we had with us. That fucker can fucking, you know, it had some acceleration. But top end, carrier one. Now the guys on the sub will tell you that if they'd been able to submerge, they could have beat our top speed, and I believe them. Let's see if anybody said anything to me in Telegram. Ugh.
Hi. Want to look outside?
No, I'm okay. All right, Brandon. Are you driving anywhere today?
It looks like I'm probably going to drive to the fucking truck stop and park. I'm almost out of hours.
Oh, I didn't realize you've been on the road all day.
Yeah.
Nice.
And
You heading back west?
Nope, I'm going to
New Jersey,
New Jersey.
Oh,
the Garden State.
the California of the East.
Yeah.
The garbage state.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Well, you guys have a great game. I got to take Mr. Z for his walk. He's been waiting patiently. So,
You have yourself a great day, Grinch.
yes, sir. You all have a blessed day, and I will talk to you all soon. Maybe see you tonight on Hammer Hands.
See you, Sarge.
Peace.
Heard anything from Constantine, Glenn, or Roman? I will take that as a no.
He said earlier, Kostya said he was going to be late himself, but
Okay. No worries. That one. Sounds like you're whipping up some eggs there.
scrambling some eggs. Good ears.
It's making me hungry. Seems like you always cooking up something.
You not have breakfast this morning?
What'd you say?
Did you not have breakfast this morning?
No. I tend to have a late breakfast. Not really hungry when I first wake up anyway.
Most important meal of the day.
Yeah, it is important to have your morning nutrition. Is that? Mhm.
Yeah, and I'm always cooking something. You got 4 kids, man. There's always someone hungry.
That's true. There's always somebody with always some hungry mouth there with 4 kids.
Yeah. I'm hungry.
Scrambled eggs are some of the easiest things to whip up for children.
Oh yeah.
Quick and easy.
Scrambled eggs and some turkey sausage.
Hmm. Now I'm getting hungry.
Now you're hungry.
Some eggs and bacon doesn't sound bad right now at all. I got in the point where I like my eggs either boiled or either slow fried.
Hmm.
Maybe just a little bit runny, just a little bit. Where you can take a biscuit or toast and sop it up.
Yeah, something to dip your toast in.
Mm.
I got a pile of eggs here. These chickens, they keep us flush
Oh,
with
yeah.
eggs.
Heck yeah. I need to get some egg or some chickens of my own. They're pretty handy to have.
They're funny little creatures, man. This is the first time I've ever had chickens, and their fucking personalities on them are hilarious.
Yeah, they are. For
Okay.
such little chicken brains, they have so much personality.
Yeah.
You getting ready to drive?
I am.
Nice.
Of course, now that I've got my dice out and guys are showing up for the game, I've got told to take off and come back tomorrow. They are not going to have my shit ready today.
Damn.
That don't sound good.
Nope. Well, but it does mean I can roll my own dice for most of the game. So,
Yeah, that's a plus.
yeah. You know what
All
else
right,
is
gentlemen.
a plus? Roma,
I'll
do
leave
you
you
know
to
what
it.
else is a plus? Bye, Hemi. Roma, do you know what else is
See you,
a
Hemi.
plus?
What?
The flag of Switzerland.
Switzerland.
It really
Wow.
wasn't.
It's so silly, it is funny.
Well, I never thought
Oh,
actually.
shit.
I never thought about the flag of Switzerland as a plus. It looked like, you know, Red Cross, inverted Red Cross, something like that. At least, you know, perceptually. But
That's like
Well-
the old joke goes, you know, I don't know much about Switzerland, but their flag is a plus. So,
yeah.
I think that was a W.C. Fields joke.
Yeah, it's an old one.
Well,
Ain't a fitting night out for man or beast.
Yep.
so
Hello, people. Do you hear me?
oh yeah.
Yes, we hear you.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, I'm joined from my phone because my PC decided he needs immediately update his Windows, and I
Yeah.
stuck with that already on 30 minutes.
Well, Constantine, as we used to say when switching from DOS to Windows, that turtles crawl under fences and programs crawl under windows.
Yep.
Unfortunately, engineering programs usually not work with Linux. And if I decide totally switch to programming for my mechanical engineer, then maybe I switch to Linux.
You go with your Linux, be a big stud, and nobody will know what you're talking about, but everybody will
Yeah.
I use Linux because it's better, but you won't understand.
No.
then you would probably will be compiling your Linux for at
Yeah.
least half an hour before the game. But yeah, that sounds better. Because it gives you illusion of control. Okay, let me get my dice.
Yep. By the way, Bill, where are you today?
I'm in Riceboro, Georgia.
Oh, okie dokie.
Ever heard of it?
No, never heard of it.
Okay.
Mhm.
It's got a paper mill,
Okay,
and it's close to the ocean.
right.
And they're not fucking ready.
Okay, well,
But they've got the Spanish moss on the trees, so that's pretty cool.
well, yeah. Nice and scenic, yeah.
Now they import the moss from Spain.
Yes. I don't know why they call it Spanish moss,
Special order.
because it's not from Spain, but they call it that down here.
Mhm,
It's not even moss.
mhm.
It's one of the few plants that's a universal symbiotic.
Mm.
If you're in the right temperature zone, because it's very finicky about what temperatures it likes, it will actually protect trees against fungal attack. It doesn't let the tree that it's on get, like diseased from fungus.
Mhm.
That's cool.
And yeah, and then it also doesn't photosynthesize. It's a plant that doesn't do photosynthesis. That's why it's gray. It doesn't have any chlorophyll. It's gray.
Right.
How does it feed then? How
It
does it?
sucks. It sucks the nutrients out of its host tree.
Ah, so it's not quite like.
Well, it like aids to their immune system, and
But it
grows
steals
only-
food.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
it steals food. It's sort of
Yeah,
like,
interesting.
Yeah.
but it won't kill the tree that it's
Mhm.
in. It somehow knows how much to get.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, well.
Well, okay, yeah. It makes you think that how fine is the border between parasite and symbiont,
Mhm.
because definitely some parasites evolved to increase the lifespan of their host.
Yeah.
Well,
Right.
some of them
So-
can be pretty nasty, but some of them can like help their host live a longer life, maybe even happier. But
Yeah, maybe. It's definitely better looking.
Yeah.
interesting.
But think of all the parasites that live in your belly, in your guts.
Well,
Yeah.
there are definitely a lot of like benign
Mhm.
bacteria which just help you to digest your food and maybe get a small cut from this, but
Yeah.
but they can't be called parasites. But
Well, they're not.
They-
They're symbiotic.
Yeah. Yeah.
But one small mutation, and what do you know? they
Mhm.
turn you into zombie or some shit like that.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
keep look out.
Oh yeah. Oh, by the way, Drew. Last time we played,
Hmm.
you had asked about magic items or things that would help out. Let's see. You were asking for Constitution and Wisdom, right?
Constitution and charisma.
Constitution and Charisma. Okay. Well, there's a couple of things that could be helpful. For
All right.
Constitution, there's like an amulet of health. If you are wearing this amulet, your Constitution will automatically be a 19 as long as you wear it.
Okay.
There's also a tome of bodily health, which will, if you read this magical tome, it will permanently increase your Constitution by 2, but you can only do it once. And it is a extremely rare magic item, which means it costs major bucks. As far as that, too, the Amulet of Health is a rare magic item, which means it's pretty damn expensive, too. Now, there's
Okay.
also a tome of charisma, which, or I'm not charisma, charisma, excuse me, yeah, which will up your charisma, which helps your, on all your charisma rolls. And once again, it's permanent, but it's a very rare magic item.
+2 as well.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Now,
All right.
in addition to that one, there are a number of different elixirs and potions that one can acquire for a lot less money that will temporarily give you a plus on your charisma, or in a couple of cases, like the elixir of the clear mind, if you drink one of these, for the next hour, you have advantage on all your wisdom and intelligence based rolls. And that includes a number of things like persuasion and whatnot. You can have an elixir, I believe it's of glibness, that you can drink one of those and it will give you advantages on your charisma rolls for an hour,
Mm-hmm.
And these potions and elixirs are a hell of a lot cheaper than, like, say, buying one of those tomes. However, the effects are only temporary. And by expensive, I mean like these tomes will run you 100,000, or between 50 and 100,000 gold. The potion run you like, 500-600.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, let's see. In the immediate moment,
Mm-hmm.
let's see if I can acquire some of these elixirs of clear of mind and glibness. And
Right.
For later, also inquire where might one find an amulet of health or a amulet of health, a tome of bodily health, a tome of charisma.
Right.
Where might they be located?
Well, yeah, that's going to be tricky because they're rare. You'll have to probably
Do some own research.
do some more research and find out where you can have one, or send letters to or messages to certain high level wizards, and if they wouldn't have one, they would probably know where to locate one. Of course, these guys don't work for free.
Nor should they.
Mhm.
All right. Well, I'll do some research on that. In the meantime, I'd like to procure some elixirs of clear mind and glibness, if you please.
Okay. Roll me a couple of 20-siders.
All right. One moment. Where's my 20? Here it is. I have a 13
Mm-hmm.
and a 5.
Okay. Well, we're going to say that before you left to come on this endeavor, you were able to acquire 2 potions of clear mind, but none of the potions of glibness.
Okay. Very good. So I have 2 potions of clear mind in my inventory.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Very good. Thank you much.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I would like to mention at this time, first and second edition had a bunch more shit that would help you out in those areas, but all that stuff seems to be absent in 5th edition.
Because it's overpowered as fuck.
Well, yes.
The magic has left the world.
Yeah.
It's just steroid of the magic war. It's banned like steroid on Olympic Games.
Yeah.
You mean it's
Well,
banned?
do you guys remember what it was like going up against somebody who had like a girdle of giant strength?
Mm.
Yeah.
With strength, it's not so big trouble. We still have
When the guy gets a bonus,
few strength
when the
and so
guy
on.
gets a when the guy gets a bonus to his hit, to his damage, and to his fucking armor class from one stat, and he's fucking sitting there at 22.
Yeah.
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 We still have that with dexterity.
Mhm. Oh well. Anyway, last time we played, you guys made it to the island, went poking around the ruins.
Pissed off some bees, burned their house down.
Yeah, and
Now we're going to take a long rest.
mhm. Okay, somebody roll me a percentile for the long rest.
Let's see. Where the hell are you?
Who will start rolling?
Mhm.
Mm.
I'll
You
do it.
usually. Okay.
Okay.
I got a 10. I'm supposed to be rolling 8s, aren't I?
No,
No, 10
Two
side,
10-siders.
10-siders.
Okay, my mistake.
percentile number.
Okay, I got a 0 and a 4.
Okay.
Four.
Mhm. Right. Okay. Well, there's no random encounters. No people or monsters will come to your encampment. I would like perception rolls from people, though.
Hmm.
Okay. 20.
Oh, well, 10.
15 total.
Mm.
Let's see.
5 and 7 is 12.
Uh-huh. Okay.
I got after pluses 17. Or correction.
Mhm.
19.
19. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, cool. I have 10. Not much to see.
Mm-hmm.
Bill, do you roll your own dice?
I just rolled one. I already rolled
Okay.
it already. I've got a 12.
Okay.
I'm on a very rural road, so I'm kind of not worried about it.
Okay.
It's really kind of pretty around here, though.
Mhm.
Well, let's
I
see.
went through a very old town
Mhm.
for America, anyways.
Mm.
As I said, nobody approaches your encampment, but you will hear a lot of interesting things happening around the island. To the north of where you are, there is what sounds like a pitched battle going on for about 5 or 10 minutes, and then nothing but silence in that direction. To the west of where you are at, you will hear a fireball go off and a thunder wave. And you will also hear a couple, those of you that have like 16 or better, by the way, will tell you that this last thing comes from the direction of where your ship is. But you will hear a lightning bolt, and then what sounds like crashing and banging, like a lot of people pounding on, well, you know, pots, pans, helmets, fill in the blank, making a lot of noise.
Thankfully, I didn't hear any of this.
No.
But it seems we're either in the
I got
middle
my
of
rest, too.
war.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Anyway, if any of you want to go and investigate this, you will have to interrupt your long rest. If you just ignore it, you can go ahead and finish your long rest.
Can I just fly up and investigate it just from a high altitude? At least I will see our ship. If they're still there, not on fire or something like that.
Well,
good
technically,
idea.
no.
Okay.
Uh,
Then I will sleep because I hear something going on, but I'm not here from where. Because I
Yeah.
have 15, less than 16.
Okay. Mhm. Well, then you guys will have a nice night. You'll hear a lot of stuff happening around the island, and then morning will come. And your constructs have figured out the location of a couple of the dimensional gates, but they're not real sure which is which.
Hmm.
And so they will ask you if you guys have a preference, or if you just want to go to the closest one. I mean, physically closest to your location.
Have only one question.
Yeah.
This gate is not one directional. If we can move forward, we can move back.
Yes.
Okay.
These are a two-way gate. You step through it, you're on another plane. You step back, you're here.
Okay.
Once it's activated, of course. So,
Yeah, well, that's a bit reassuring. So, where do we start?
well, yeah. Do you want to? They have a pretty good idea where two of these gates are, and a maybe on a third one. From what information they got last time you played, looking at that one wall mural in the ruined house. So,
well, I guess we don't have. We have best chances if we just trust him to find these gates. What do you think, guys?
I think that I missed out on enough of that conversation that I don't have an opinion.
okay. I was asking, do you want to go to the closest gate that the gnomes know the location of, or want to try one of the others?
Let's go to the closest one. Why not?
Okay.
Hmm.
Well then, you'll head out across the ruins, going to a different part of the city, and actually you're closer to the outskirts of the city when you get to where you're headed. And the constructs will point towards a ruined manor house, used to be surrounded by gardens. Now it's just overgrown and falling down. And they said they're pretty sure it's in there. We'll have to search around for it. So,
Okay.
investigation checks are in order. So if you guys want to roll me some.
Well,
I got a 4 after pluses.
All right.
I got 7.
Mm-hmm.
I'm parking.
We ain't found shit.
Somebody want to roll one for Bill, maybe?
Yeah. Why not?
Leave it.
I'm rolling awful. It's 6 before pluses.
Investigation 6 and 7 is 11.
Okay. Well, what an 11 gets you is while poking around this ruined building, we have not found a gate to another plane. But Bill, you will find a silver cookie cutter in the shape
nice.
of a unicorn.
Excellent. What I've always wanted for my mom.
And
Mom makes really good sugar cookies.
And Constantine can tell you, assuming he was online, that this thing was.
Message me.
There you are, Constantine.
I tried to join a lot, but Bill not enter me.
Okay.
I hear what you said.
Anyway.
I wrote 20 on my perception, on my investigation.
Well then, Bill found a cookie cutter in the shape of a unicorn that was made by
Pillsbury.
Fey folk. And Constantine, in the basement of this ruin, you found the dimensional gate. And sitting directly in front of the gate was an empty cloth bag that has the word candy embroidered on it. And on the back side of this cloth bag, there is an inked note that said, "It's a trap."
Really? And right next to it is a clown with a sign over it that says "Free hugs."
No, actually, just the bag.
Oh man.
I love Stephen King and the scene stuff. But in any case, it's look like it's dimension door to my native dimension. Because God and all that stuff, but not that part that I want to join. But in any case, I will start to cast Magic Hand and see what I will get from it. Just open that bag, see, no, just throw it over. Maybe I will see something inside.
No, there's nothing inside. It's an empty bag that somebody wrote a note on the back of.
Okay. I will go in obvious trap. Which try to open that gate. We don't find gate, yes?
Yeah, we found the gate.
No, you found the gate. That's where the bag was right in front of it. So
okay.
The if you go and get the rest of the crew, the constructs will grab out a bunch of notes. One of them has tucked up his sleeve. Actually, a hollow space in his arm, since they're not wearing clothes. But and he will try a list of magic words that their maker left, because they're pretty sure one of these will open. Well, these magic words will open the dimensional gates. They just don't know which words go with which gate. So, however, they opened the gate on the first try. So this big stone archway will then suddenly have a bright, glowing curtain inside it that you can step through and end up on the other side.
But it's a trap.
Well, that's what the candy bag said. Yeah.
And in Game Stalker, you use something like screws to throw it in front of you that just checks that it's not something trapped or something like that. And I will use that bag. Just throw it in front of us, just in case it's something going on there.
Okay. Well, you throw the bag, it will go through the glowing curtain and disappear.
All right. Time to be the meat shield. That's my job.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bill, can you enter me when I switch to PC? I just leave you on 1 second and try to enter from my PC.
Okay. But anyways, it's time to be the meat shield. I'm going to step through the gate.
Okay. Well,
we gotta go.
Yeah. Yep. Well, Bill, when you step through the gate, you will find yourself, well, somewhere else.
Okay, then. At least I'm finding myself and not in a million pieces.
Well, yes. Now, on the other side of the gate, you're obviously inside some sort of building or structure, because there's stone walls, floors, and ceilings. And you're in what looks like a hallway. And one end of the hallway is taken up by this big archway with a glowing curtain in it. If you turn around and look the other direction, you will see that, well, this hallway is about 10 foot wide and 10 foot high, has veins of glowing or phosphorescent minerals in the stones, so it's not completely dark. And it's, as I said, 10 foot wide and about 30 foot in length. And on the far end is a large iron-bound wooden door, which takes
Okay.
up the entire 10 foot.
All right. Well, I'll wait for the others to come through.
Yes, and soon I will join.
Okay. Well, the rest of you, Bill goes through. Nothing attacks him or tries to eat him. He's just alone in a hallway. And the rest of you will come through. And
And Drew, during this pregnant pause, could you recycle your phone?
Roger.
okay, well then, your hobbit thief that accompanied you is going to go and check out the doorway.
Okay.
And he'll tell you that well, it seems to be in some kind of track or slot, and it could be raised by, well, some sort of mechanism, probably pulleys and counterweights, but it's not trapped or locked. And then
Okay.
he's going to say and point towards the ceiling around the middle of the hallway and says, "But we are under observation."
Okay. Well, we'll wave. Hello.
Right. Well, that will get a response. Another large and heavy looking wooden, doorway, iron bound, is going to slide down from the ceiling 6 inches in front of the dimensional gate. And then the one at the far end is going to raise up.
Okay.
And the walls are going to start moving together.
I guess we're supposed to leave the hallway now.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
This stuff is that golems that try to find, they're going with us.
Oh yeah. Hey Roma,
Yeah,
can you play us a march?
absolutely.
Yeah. Okay.
Very spirit uplifting.
Okay.
Yes. We shall march out of the hallway.
Who's the leader of the club that's made for you and me? MICKEYMOUSE. Mickey Mouse. Mickey Mouse.
Uh-huh.
Well, yeah.
Well,
You wanted uplifting, right?
Well,
Forever will we hold our banner high, 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 high.
yeah, it's pretty
Yep.
uplifting.
well, once
Okay.
you leave the hallway, roll us a perception roll just for the hell of it.
15
Whoever
and
wants to.
7 is 22.
Okay. You're in an arena, a really big one.
Okay.
It's probably 150 yards in diameter. There are multiple oak-bound iron-bound oak doorways. The one you just came out of course, is raised up, but the walls will then close together. It takes 4 rounds altogether, and in the arena where you normally have bleachers full of cheering crowds, there were mirrors. Hundreds of mirrors. Some of them a couple of feet across, some of them like a giant big screen TV, 6 or 8 foot diagonals. And you can see the reflections of other people through the mirrors. They seem to be, well, somehow watching the action in the arena via magic mirrors. There are fancy mirrors in the luxury booths and whatnot that the rich people have in their boxes, and on the common bleachers are these big billboard-sized mirrors. The reflections in those usually are some sort of city square or marketplace with crowds of people watching.
It's like the Running Man.
Yeah, pretty much. The boxes of the rich people, you'll see, well, reflections of the rich folks watching it all. And
Good show, Chip Cheerio.
And in one of the boxes, there's actually a couple of live people. There's a human and a Triffling. And, well, they seem to be doing sports announcing. And they have an illusion amplifying their voice. And they will say, "Welcome, fans, to this evening's challenge event. It looks like an exciting crowd of barbarians that have come to see if they can win big prizes."
Oh, shit.
Well, you knew this was going to happen, right?
Yeah.
We knew that something gonna happen.
Oh, by the way, and just for the information of those that are flyers, there seems to be netting over the top of this arena as well, on a dome-like frame. So, and
Tune in.
Mhm.
Have we entered Thunderdome?
Yes,
You
we have.
betcha. Well, actually, no. But close enough.
Well, 2 men enter, 1 man leaves.
Well, right about this point in time,
Initiative.
the one of the other large doors opens, and your opponents will come out. All righty. Well,
2 opponents, huh?
no, 5 opponents,
5 opponents.
more or less.
All right.
What you have come out of the other door are 5 nightmares. And each of them is, as a rider, has a suit of animated armor. And they ride out on the nightmare. In truth, actually, the nightmare is the brains of the outfit. The animated armor is just a magic item that follows directions. By the way, all of the animated armor has a horseman's shield and some sort of cavalry weapon. Horseman's mace, cavalry sword, whatever, you know. And the nightmare's eyes will go red or glow red, and they will like snort at you.
Hey, nightmares.
Mhm.
We have some non-combatants.
Mhm.
If we lose, you can take them as slaves, but we really would appreciate it if you didn't kill them.
Mhm.
Is that acceptable to you?
And right about that time, the nightmares will attack you.
Okay, then. Finish.
Mm-hmm.
10 total.
10 total. Okay.
12 total.
I have 8.
I have 6. That's a 1 plus 5.
Okay.
Yeah, well.
Bill,
Yes.
you've tied with your hobbit rogue that's with you, and actually beat the constructs by 1.
Yeah.
That's with their pluses. Okay. And the nightmares have an 18, and the animated armor a 17. So they will go first.
I'm surrounded by the party. The constructs are not within my thing of defense, so the constructs get normal hits, and the party gets when you strike at them, you get to strike at disadvantage.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Sorry, but I'd rather you guys all live instead of, you know, the job is to find and locate their boss, not that they all, you know, make it to you.
Yep. Okay.
It's a hard calculus, but it's what it is.
Right. Okay. Pardon me real quick while I look up nightmares just for laughs. Right. Okay. Yep. Okay. Just so I get this right, Bill.
Yeah.
It takes a 22 to hit you.
That is correct.
Mm-hmm. The nightmare that attacked you rolled a pair of 19s before pluses. With his pluses, that actually hits you.
Okay.
So, and he will do you 17 points of damage.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Constantine, the nightmare attacking you. Rolling with disadvantage, but adding his pluses to him is a 19 to hit. Does that get past your armor class?
Mm. Oh, he
Yeah, he's out.
disconnected again.
Well,
Oh no.
Gonna be one of them days.
Do you hear me now?
No, oh no, yeah,
Yeah.
you was muted.
I was muted,
were.
but it's because of problem with PC. It's not a big deal. What I can say, it's past me. I have less AC, and it's hit probably.
Okay. Well then, that guy has just hit you for 12 points of damage.
Okay.
Roman,
Mm-hmm.
rolling with disadvantage. The one after you missed.
Okay. That's a relief.
Uh-huh. And Drew, The one attacking you has also missed. However,
Oh, how fortunate.
the one attacking your hobbit has hit him for 9 points of damage. The animated armor. Okay. Bill, Constantine, you were both missed. Roman, you are missed. Drew, you are hit.
Ow!
Mhm. But only for 7 points of damage.
Well, that's nice.
And they missed your hobbit. And Drew, it is now your turn.
All right.
Mhm.
All right. Shit. I'm going to cast Enhance Ability upon myself.
Okay.
And I have a few options.
Just choose one of them and tell it.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Bear's Endurance.
Mm-hmm.
Says I have advantage on Constitution checks. Also gains 2d6 temporary hit points, which are lost when the spell ends.
Right. Okay.
So with that, I'd roll two 6 die.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. All right. Give me high numbers. I got a 1,
Mm-hmm.
and I got a 6.
Okay. You have 7 temporary hit points now. Add them to what you got left, and your temporary hit points gets used before your permanent ones the next time you're injured.
All right. Very good.
Yep.
Very
And
good.
Constantine, you're next.
I think I'll cast a spell because I'm a fairy.
Probably.
I will cast spell, but I think what? Because I have a lot of flaming stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But they probably not really
Well,
get
if they're anything like first level, they're immune to flames.
They are. Mhm.
Okay, then I will cast Chromatic Orb and use Twinning Spell that just 2 of them get each of them strive from Chromatic Orb.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. And it probably will be 16 plus 621 probably hit, and 12 plus 6, 16. Does it hit?
Yes, it does.
Mm. And what we have in damage, 3d8.
Okay. Now,
Mm.
for Chromatic Orb, did I get a saving throw on that?
No, it's my hit.
It's just a to-hit roll. Okay.
Yep.
Just
And I
curious.
For first one, 8, 8, 5. It's total 21. For second one, it's 1, 4, and 8, and 13.
Okay, so
21 and 13.
one of them gets 21 hit points of damage and the other 16.
Yep.
Got it. Okay. And Roman, you are next.
Mm-hmm. Well, I will just do a melee attack.
Okay. Against the nightmare or against the animated armor?
think a nightmare
Okay.
would be a good target.
Mm-hmm.
So 11 plus 5, it's 16 to hit.
Yes, that will hit.
Okay. And the damage is um, 8 plus 10. It's 18 points of damage.
Okay. So you've done him 18 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And Bill, you're next.
Well, I'm going to make a grapple attack.
Mhm.
And I can use my dexterity for that
Mhm.
against one of the riders, probably on the horse that bit me or kicked me.
Right. Okay.
And I'm going to do that. So I have to hit him, and then to unseat him, I'm going to combine that with my trip attack. Okay, so, and I rolled a natural 20.
Okay. Well, oh, wait a minute, Bill.
It's a dexterity check.
I understand that, but I was just saying, last time we did that trip thing,
Mm-hmm.
it said with a weaponed attack.
Ah, you're right.
Grappling
Okay.
is not a weaponed attack.
You are quite correct. So, no tripping.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you are grappling with him.
All right, and I'm trying to pull him off and put myself on. That's my intent.
Right.
With any luck, you just might pull it off.
Bill,
Yes.
he has made his strength check. He has rolled a 19 before his pluses. He breaks free of your grapple.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess he doesn't take any damage.
No, he doesn't.
Am I on the back of the horse or not?
Not.
Okay.
And
Then I'm going to use my second function, and we're going to do an action surge and toss our net at the nightmare's fucking legs. And this one, I can use the tripping attack.
mm-hmm.
15 plus, what is that for net? It's just the dex plus 2. Okay, so that's 7. So 15, it's a 22.
Okay.
Okay.
So you have rolled your net.
And they need to beat a 17. An 18 or better.
Oh, wow. How about a natural 20 before pluses?
I don't fucking believe it.
So we have failed to entangle him with our action surge.
All right. That's my non-attack.
Okay. Hobbit Rogue has cut the nightmare that attacked him, and with his attack and his bonus for surprise attacking, he has done 11 points of damage. Oh, actually, and your constructs have done something useful. Taking a page from you, Bill.
Mm-hmm.
One of the constructs has reached inside a port that opened and brought out a rope, which he threw to another construct, and the two of them charged past one of the nightmares and did a successful entangling of her the nightmare's legs. She is like tripped and fallen
Nice.
and is pissed. And that will end this round. So back to the constructs, or I mean the nightmares. And Roman, the nightmare attacking you got you. All of the others have missed their targets.
Okay, so how much do I get?
Nightmare has done you 14 points of damage.
Well, happens.
Yeah. And the animated armor, by the way, the fifth nightmare, the one that would have been attacking the rogue, used its action this round to stand back up. One of the animated armors has tagged Drew for 9 points of damage. The others have all missed. So, Drew, you are now up.
All right. Okay. What's next on my agenda here? I'm going. Let's see. I'm going to cast Ice Knife.
Okay.
And throw it at the nightmare that is in proximity. That is in proximity to the other nightmare, so that it can get some cold damage from the blast.
Okay. Okay. And
what do I got to do? It's in Zenithar.
Okay. Does that require a to hit roll then, or a saving?
Let's see. 157. So on a hit, target takes 1d10 piercing damage. Hit or miss, the shard then explodes. The target and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 cold damage.
Gotcha. Okay.
Figure the ice might hurt them more than being fire creatures.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Right. Well, roll is a to hit roll.
All right, that's a 20
Yeah.
plus my dexterity.
Yep.
Okay. 3. I have after pluses 17.
Okay. Well then, roll for damage. Your ice knife hits the nightmare, then explodes. The nightmare you were aiming at failed its dex save. The others, however, succeeded. So he's the only one who takes damage from the ice explosion.
All right, rolling 2d6 now.
Mm-hmm.
I have a 4 and a 3.
Okay. Oh, and 1d10 for piercing damage.
And 1d10. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Where's my 10? Where's my 10? There it is. I have a 5.
Okay, so you did him 15 points of damage.
Hell yeah.
Yep. And Constantine.
Okay. I think that I will switch my tactics.
Okay.
And I will cast Flaming Sphere near one of that monster. And that Flaming Sphere I will command with bonus action attack of that monster. If he fail saving throw against how much I get from my spell DC, sorry, 1 second. It will be +4, +2, +6. If he fail against 16, he will be stunned.
Mm-hmm.
He need to roll against 16 and 2d6 fire damage.
Okay. Nightmares are immune to fire damage.
Nightmare, yes, but animated armor, not.
But the animated armor is not. You're right.
Because they're in same area, everything in 5 foot.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Animated armor has rolled a 4 on its saving throw.
Then he get full 9 stuff, and main issue that nightmare is pinned there where he stay, and I hope that it's not have anything for range attack.
Okay. All right. And let's see. Roman, you're next.
Mm-hmm. Well, I will continue on this nightmare
Okay.
that I was fighting with, and let's see. It's 14 plus 5, 19.
Okay, yeah. That is.
And damage is 17 points of damage.
All right. and you've done it 17 more points of damage. Mm-hmm. And Bill.
All right. Well, I had two of them attack me and miss.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to riposte those missed attacks.
Mm-hmm.
We have a 12 plus 9 makes
Mhm.
that a 21 for
Mm-hmm.
the nightmare riposte, and a 14 plus 9, which is 23 for the
For the animated armor.
animated armor riposte.
Okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So the nightmare takes 8 plus 7. So that's 15 points of damage from the riposte strike.
Mm-hmm.
And the armor takes 3 plus 7, which is 10 for its riposte strike.
Okay.
Okay.
Hmm.
Now for my real attack,
Okay.
which is going to go against the nightmare. It is a 6 plus 9, makes that a 14. I
Mm-hmm.
believe that should hit it. They don't have that high of armor class.
They have a 13 armor class. A 14 hits it, but just barely.
All right, and then we'll do 6 plus 7 is 13 more points to it.
All right. So you've done him another 13 points of damage. All right. And let's see, your halfling attacks the nightmare and misses. And your constructs attempt to trip another nightmare. Unfortunately, they only rolled an 8 with pluses, so it doesn't connect. And we're back to the nightmare shot. And Drew, the nightmare attacking you will connect for an additional 11 points of damage. And the one that was just tripped, instead of attacking the hobbit, is going after the constructs. Unfortunately for him, he is missed. Animated armor misses Bill. Misses Constantine, but just barely. Connects with Roman.
Okay.
Roman, 9 points of damage. And
Ouch.
Drew, the animated armor around you attempts and connects with you, but only rolls 5 points of damage.
Okay. Down to 6.
And the animated armor on the nightmare that was going after the constructs will connect with one of the constructs for 9 points of damage. And that's their actions. Drew, you're up.
Okay. Okay. All right. Just to clarify, I can cast Wild Shape as a bonus action, yes?
Yeah.
As a okay. So I can cast a spell and then Wild Shape.
Right.
Okay, very good.
As long as the spell doesn't require you to have concentration.
Very well. Yeah. As long as it just ends, yeah, instantaneous. In that case, I will cast a Cure Wounds upon myself.
Okay.
I'll roll. What was it? The 1D. Where was it? 1D8 plus my Wisdom modifier.
Mm-hmm.
Where the hell's my 8?
It's hiding.
Yeah, it ain't here. All right, I'm rolling that. I got a 4, and my plus is a 5, so I get 9 altogether.
Okay.
And I'm up to 15 hit points, and that's in my human form. But I'm going to wild shape into, you guessed it, a brown bear.
Okay. They are a bit more durable. Yeah.
Damn right.
Okay. And Constantine.
Okay, my plan is I'm flying up. Bonus action. I command sphere. Pin again that nightmare. Again against 16, and I try to pin another with my tentacle rod. I need to strike 3 times. If I hit all 3 attack, it will be get practically incapacitated and just half of that speed. That's why I need to hit 3 times in that nightmare. But it's that tentacle rod have plus 9. That's my first attack. 12 plus 9, 21, probably hit.
Yeah.
Second one, 6 plus 9, it's 15. I don't know, does it hit?
Yes.
And third time, it's 7 plus 9, it's 16.
Yeah.
So 3 times hits. That means attack 4, 1, and 5. It's total 10 points of damage. And he need to make Constitution saving throw against 15.
Okay. He rolled a 15 before pluses.
Okay.
So he does make his save.
Yeah, he's making his save. Okay. Then in any case, I ask that nobody will attack me. 1 at least pin it, and only 2 can attack somebody. Okay. Let's be with it. One more stuff. 2d6 points of fire damage to that animated armor. 5 and 1.
Okay.
6 points of damage. That's all. Bonus action, and I'm done.
Okay. Well, and Roman. Back to you.
use robot today.
Oh, sorry. I muted myself. Let me. I probably just cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
Because, well, Cure Wounds 1d8 plus spellcasting modifier, which is 5. So 1d8, 5 plus 5. I heal 10 points of damage.
Okay. Excellent. And Bill.
All right. Would I be able to make an attack and do knot tying in the same round?
No.
All right. Then I'm going to go with my riposts and use my action to fashion a lariat in the on the end of my harpoon rope.
Okay.
Okay. So the first riposte. Ooh. 4 plus 9, 13. Does that hit?
Just barely.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo!
They have a 13 armor class, so
All righty.
yeah.
All right, 7 and 9 actually hits then. If a 4 plus 9 hits. Okay.
Yeah.
First. 7 plus 7 is 14, and 1 plus, or to the armor, 1 plus 7 is 8. So 14
Okay.
to the nightmare and 8 to the armor.
Okay.
And that ought to put that nightmare to 64.
Yes. I was thinking, oh yeah, he's only got 4 hit points left.
All right.
Right. And how much did you do to the animated armor?
8, but I don't
8.
remember. I don't remember how much. But I've only hit him with 2 riposts.
Yes, I know. Okay.
10 last time at 8, so he's got a total of 18. I don't believe he's probably even close.
No, he ain't dead yet. Okay. And okay. And your rogue has just rolled a natural 20 on his attack against one of the nightmares, and he has rolled 16 points of damage, doubled.
Nice.
Yeah. So that nightmare is not doing well either. And the constructs have once again attempted to trip things and failed. So attacking with disadvantage. None of the nightmares have hit. Animated armor. Ooh. Luckily, also at disadvantage, Bill, the one attacking you, rolled a 20 and a 1.
Oh, good.
So, and the last animated armor has actually connected with another one of the constructs and done him 7 points of damage. So, Drew, back to you.
Rawr.
Rare indeed. All right, let's see. My attacks, excuse me. My attacks will be classed as,
Mm-hmm.
let's see, where the hell are you? I got multi-attack, I have bite, and I have claws.
Mm-hmm.
Well, would it be possible to do a bite or claw upon one target and then choose another, or they have to be on the same?
You can do one attack on one target and one on another if they're close together.
All right. The nightmare with the
Go
with
ahead.
the lowest hit points
Mm-hmm.
down to 4, I believe it is. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right, we're gonna bite him.
Okay.
Roll to hit.
Roll to hit. All right. Yeah. I have a 13 plus my dex modifier. Excuse me. Is
13's what their
Six.
armor class is.
Yeah.
So you hit.
Mm-hmm.
okay. Very good then.
Mm-hmm. Roll.
Gonna
for
get a.
damage.
All right. It's 1d8 plus 4.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I have an 8.
Okay.
That'll kill him.
That'll kill him. Yeah.
Her.
All right.
It.
No.
Whatever.
Yeah. Very good then. All right. If there's one nearby, I'd like to claw it.
Well, you could hit the animated armor that's on top of this one, but you'd have to move to get to one of the other nightmares.
Very well. Let's hit the armor.
Yeah.
So rolling my to hit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I have a 14
That will not hit.
plus. Do I get a dex modifier?
No, strength.
The strength.
Strength. Okay. Well, as a bear,
Mhm.
I get plus 4, so 18 altogether.
That will hit.
Nice.
Mhm.
And let's see, 2d6 plus 4 slashing damage.
Okay.
Rolling 1. I have a 2 and a 1,
Mhm.
so 3 plus the 4,
Mhm.
7 altogether.
7 altogether. Okay. Mm-hmm. Well, you finished off the nightmare and did some more damage to the animated armor that had been riding it. And
Nice.
Constantine, you are next.
Okay, I will concentrate on that peanut horse. Again 16, it need to move back, and I will attack that horse with my tentacle roll.
Mm-hmm.
21 hit, natural 20 probably hit,
Yes, it does.
and 15 plus 9. That means what I have in damage is 1, 1, 5, and last one 5. It's total 12 damage. It's with natural 20. 12 damage, and for that for Nightmare, and for that animate armor, it's 5 and 5. 10 points of damage.
Okay.
Fire damage. If animated armor will not be smarter than just get out from that peanut horse,
Mhm.
he will die soon. Okay, that's all what I can do.
Okay, just a second. While I need to see how many hit points the animated armor has, because I think that suit's about done.
What book and page would that be in?
It would be in the Dungeon Master's Guide. And sorry, my mistake. It would be in the Monster Manual.
Okay. Trying to see what category that would be under.
Undead probably.
Undead. Okay.
I'm not sure.
Animated armor. Okay. That suit's out of hit points. So
Okay.
it falls apart and is now an empty suit of armor.
Okay.
Mhm. So one of the nightmares and one of the suits of armor have gone down. And Roman, back to you.
Yeah. My nightmare is still standing, right?
Yeah. Mhm.
Just.
But it
checking.
is badly wounded.
Yeah, I hope.
Mhm.
I hope to finish it. I will use my bardic inspiration
Mhm.
and well, it's 13 plus 5. It's 18.
That hits.
Yeah, and it's 16 points of damage.
Okay. Then that finishes off this nightmare as well. So, and
Great.
Bill.
I'd like to make an acrobatics check because there is a nightmare now that doesn't have a suit of armor on its back.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna hop up on that bitch.
That's not where Nightmare that pinned by my flaming sphere.
I don't know.
Actually, it is, Bill.
And
Okay.
it means that you will get fire
there's-
damage.
There's a flaming sphere on this nightmare. Okay,
Yes,
well,
that's exactly what kills that suit of armor.
that sucks.
Yeah.
I was gonna get myself a ride, Constantine. Come on, man. Shit.
Well, you can still jump on there if you want, but it would.
Yeah, but
Not
just-
really. I've taken 22 hit points of damage. I'm not going to purposely jump into fire. Fuck that.
Yes, and then I can remove Sphere of Fire for you for next round.
Yeah, well, maybe next round. So I'm gonna. There was, I believe, the nightmare that was on me got killed by Drew, so I don't get to repose that.
No.
But
What?
he missed his attack on me, so I'm going to riposte him. 7 plus 9 is 16. That hits. And for minimum damage of 7 and 1 is 8. Okay, now my regular attack on him is a 19. That hits, I'm sure. And maximum damage that time, 8 and 7 is 15.
Okay.
And that should put him over the top.
It does.
Okay.
So we now have 2 nightmare and 4 suits of armor. Still, and only one of the nightmares has a armored rider. So,
Okay.
let's see. And your rogue has rolled a natural 20. And that's 10, 11, 15 points of damage doubled. And your rogue has just finished off the 4th nightmare. So well, last remaining nightmare misses his attack. 3 out of 4 of the animated armors mixed theirs. The 4th one hit your hobbit rogue and has done him an additional 8 points of damage. And now, Drew, it is your turn.
Okay. Okay. Am I able to strike 2 targets from where I am?
You can get 2 suits of animated armor if you wanted to go that route.
Or 1 on the nightmare, or 2 on the nightmare.
Or you can get 2 hits on the last remaining nightmare.
All right. Very well, I'll go after the nightmare.
Okay.
All right, to hit roll for the bite.
Mm-hmm.
I have a 2, that misses. And for the clawing, I have a 3, that also misses.
Okay. Well,
Hey, we're shit.
that didn't do much good. Constantine, you're next.
I will move Sphere from that nightmare
Mhm.
to another. Probably better if it's still with horseman. Can I do that?
Let's see. You can move the sphere off of the Nightmare.
Yep.
He's the only one left, so you can move it
Okay.
off him and hit one of the suits of armor with it.
Yep. Yeah.
So,
I
yeah,
will do
that will work.
Yeah, I will do that. And leave that nightmare that Bill have his ride.
Mhm.
And just pin one suit of armor. And probably if the two are near them, that means both of them will take 2d6 points of fire damage.
Mhm.
6 and 6. Oh, it's nice to roll. Much better than previous one. 12
Mhm.
points of damage.
Okay.
And just in case that nightmare was more stable, I will try to poison him again with my rod. It will be 3 attack. 19, 11,
Mhm.
and 20. Now, probably I not poison him, but I hit him twice.
Mhm.
It's 2 and 6. 8 points of damage.
Okay, you've done him another 8 hit points of damage.
Yep. And I not poison him because for poisoning him with that rod, I need hit 3 times
Right.
in the round.
Okay.
Okay.
Roman, there's one nightmare left and
Mhm.
4 suits of armor. Or no, 3 suits of armor.
No.
Excuse me.
One of them is pinned
Uh,
because of flaming sphere.
right, yes. Mhm.
Are they like clustered? I'm thinking about like get into this bunch
Mhm.
and make a thunder wave.
Okay.
Like, are they grouped together? These suits of armor.
Well, all of you are in formation around Bill, and they're attacking you, so you wouldn't be able to get all of them in a thunder wave, but you might be able to get a couple of them and not include your party members in the area of effect.
Okay. Okay, let's go for the couple of them.
Okay. And let's see. Okay, the nightmare has made its save, and the animated armor next to it has not. So it will take half damage, and the armor will take full damage and be pushed back 10 feet.
Great. So 2d8. Do I get to add any my bonus to this spell? By the way, I wonder. Like I have charisma as my spellcasting modifier, right? But I don't get to add to the damage.
Right.
Okay. Then 2d8 plane. It's 10 points of damage each.
Mm-hmm.
And the armor is pushed 10 feet away.
Right. Okay. The nightmare takes half damage, so that would be 5 points of damage. The armor takes 10 points of damage and is pushed back, and that's more hit points than he's got left, so he's down. And Bill, down to you.
All right. Time to throw that lasso that I made.
Okay.
And and then hop up on the nightmare for subdual. So I'm going to need an athletic check for that.
Mhm.
If I hit. If I hit.
Yeah.
Well. 15 and 7 is a 22 for
Mhm.
my hit.
Right.
And 13 in athletics is, excuse me, acrobatics. That'll give me 7. It'll give me 20 for my acrobatics check. So
maybe bardic inspiration.
Sure, why not? Because I've got to stay on this guy till he quits.
Okay. Well, it's regretfully it's 2, so.
Well, that makes it a 22. Perfect.
Okay. Then, Bill, yes, you were on board this nightmare. And
That's right, Sam. You tell him.
Yeah.
and your Hobbit Rogue has just stabbed the nightmare
What?
and rolled really well.
Motherfucker.
Did 20 points of damage with his regular attack and his surprise attack. And the nightmare
Why?
is now dead, Bill.
Why? Why the fuck did you do that, you idiot?
To
Man.
save your life.
No, you didn't, you fucking moron. That was my new horsey.
Uh-huh. You think it was?
I could have broken it.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Maybe. Keeping in mind, he gets to, like, continue doing attacks against you while you're riding him or trying to.
Yeah. No, I get to
Think
do
it would
some
have broken
dual.
you.
I get to do some dual attacks too.
Yeah. Mhm. Anyway,
Doesn't matter now, though, does it?
no. And that will end this round. You now have 2 suits of animated armor that are left. And one of them attempts to attack Roman, but misses. And the other one attempts to attack your hobbit and misses. So, Drew, down to you.
All right. Let's go after the closest suit of armor and bite him. And I'll roll my to hit roll. I got a 4.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. All right. We're going to try to claw the same one.
Mm-hmm.
I have an 18. Hell yeah.
Yep. Okay.
All right. And on my clawing attack, I'm reading it, page 319.
Mm-hmm.
Melee weapon attack +5 to hit, reach 5 feet, 1 target. Hit 11 in parentheses 2d6 +4. So does that mean it automatically hits 11 and then I roll 2d6 +4? Add that to it?
Okay,
Well,
run that by me again.
What they're saying is it gives you, if you don't want to roll it, it just gives you the straight 11, just like hit points, or 2d6 +4. You could roll 2d6 +4, or you can take an 11.
Oh, understood. Well, in that case, How many hit points does this particular suit of armor have?
When it's at full hit points, it has 35. But at the moment, the two that are left are both under 10 hit points.
All right. Well, whichever one I hit, I will just go with the 11.
Okay, that finishes him off. And
Excellent.
Constantine, there is one suit of armor left, and it's got some holes in it.
Okay. We start with Flaming Sphere and just from that roll.
Mhm.
Roll 18, 27, 11, and 20. Does 11 hit?
Yes. Or no.
Okay.
Animated armor got a 17 armor class.
Then 2 hit. 4 and 5 from Rod, and 2d6 from Flaming Sphere. 5 and 6.
Mhm.
Total 20 points of damage.
It's gone as well.
Okay.
Nice.
And
Who's next?
That's
and
it.
the by the way, the crowd begins cheering, or at least the ones that betted on you did, and the others are going to be disgruntled.
I can hear that. I can hear the sound of betting vouchers being ripped up now.
Yuppers. And the announcers are like babbling over the PA about the fight and whatnot.
Look at that! Look at that! Look at that!
And about this time, you will see in the boxes for the rich folks and the bleachers, there will be gangs of slaves with guards watching them come into the arena and pick up the mirrors and walk off with them, taking them somewhere else. And one of the large doors, not the one you came through or the one they came out of, will open, and a well-dressed human with a slave collar is going to come in and begin congratulating you on your great victory. And he wants to let you know that he's proud to be your theatrical agent in this endeavor, and thinks you guys can go the distance.
Come here, please. I'm going to him and ask, sorry, man. First question. What dimension it is?
And he tells you that why, you are in the city of Black Sand, the capital of the second richest kingdom in the land of legends.
Okay. It's not Feywild, yes?
No, it's not the Feywild.
Good answer. Second question. Did you see a good puppet master? Very skilled craftsman. Did he come through that gate?
And he tells you that, to the best of his knowledge, the only people that came through that gate for the last 2 weeks were a bunch of werewolf warriors.
Thank you for your answer. Hey, people, our target not here, and it's not my native dimension. Let's go back home.
Oh, you can't. And the slave will tell you, oh, you can't do that. No. He'll take you to your quarters and
I take him for his core, put it down to my size.
but apparently he thinks you're here for all of the fighting. All you have to do is win 10 matches in a row, and then you're rich and free.
Oh.
But
How many
you
people
can't
win that
go.
matches? How many people win in that matches?
Why, just last year, 2 different groups made it all the way.
Mm-hmm. Okay, good statistic. And how much money they win?
Well, apparently the Sultan will pay you with each of you will receive 10 of the finest Arabian horses out there, and 10 of the finest Egyptian camels, and 10 good-looking Nubian slave girls, plus the weight of one of the slave girls in gold.
Good, that's not mine. It's already good news.
Mhm.
Let us think about it. But again, how long it take 10 matches? 10 days?
Well, apparently, assuming you win, you'll be here for a month. You'll do like, 1 match every 3 days
Mm-hmm.
for 30 days.
Okay. I need to talk with my people. Sorry.
Well,
Give us
like,
5
but he'll show you to your luxurious quarters where you can stay in between matches.
And
Sure.
I have a question.
Mhm.
What does an agent do other than like tell us we're prisoners?
Well, he also gets you anything you request, from room service or things like that. If you need some magic healing, or if you want some, some hashish and a hookah pipe to party with, or if you want some of the, harem slaves to help you relax in between fights, he brings those to your quarters.
What about consumables for the fighting?
Consumables for the fighting?
Yeah.
Well, he supposes he could, get you food and wine to take into the arena with you.
No. I'm talking about like holy water or Greek fire.
Oh, no. Those, you fight with what you have brought with you for the challenge.
Okay.
Okay. I will turn back to Tim and say, maybe we tried turn back to that gate. I don't like that idea, but if we can't, we can stay.
Well, right
What
now
is
the
the-
gate, we can't get back through the gate. Could you give us, could you give us a tour of the arena before we go? It's a fascinating place.
Oh, certainly. He can do that. And of course, before he does that, he wants you to give all your weapons and magic items to these attendants, and they'll take them to your room for you. But
Oh, no. I think
No.
we'll just skip the tour.
oh, okay. They can't have you wandering around, places heavily armed if you're not, fighting.
Well, you guys are here. What
He's
could we
not heavily
possibly?
armed. He's completely unarmed.
Yeah, but there's like soldiers and shit all over this place.
Yes, but they're not slaves. Those are the Sultan's own troops.
Okay, and I have another question.
Hmm.
When we win, because we're going to,
Mhm.
will the gate open back to our home plane?
Why, certainly.
Okay. And do you speak with the Sultan's voice on this?
Oh, I would never presume to do that, but
Well, from
But,
his instructions, I'm sure that you do it
but
all
yes,
the time.
yes. Mhm. Of course, assuming you win, you'll be paid and then set free, and you can go back to your home dimension, or possibly stay at a nice, lovely oasis around here. And
Okay, so we're stuck here for a month. That's fine. Fuck it. And Drew, could you recycle your phone, please?
Sure thing.
okay. Anyway, uh, anyway, this fellow will take you through several tunnels and then up a couple of flights of stairs. And then down a hallway. Something to note: this hallway has a locked and barred door with guards in front of it, and they unlock it and let you in. And then several guards follow you after you go through, and the two guards escorting you come in. They lock the gate behind you and take you to the only doorway in this hallway. And the two guards stand outside of it, and inside there is a luxury 10-room suite with its own hot tub. And it's set up, well, decorated kind of in a Moroccan-looking fashion. There are no windows out of here, but there are several mirrors that show you, well, views of, one of them is a view of the city from a height, and the other one is a view of the entrance to the Coliseum complex. And by the way, apparently there are 10 different arenas as big as the one you fought in, all connected here. This place is absolutely huge. It probably covers a couple of miles.
Hmm. At least when we're not in Brass City. It's
Mhm.
probably some another elemental plane, but I don't know which exactly. But we'll see. Maybe Genie, maybe Dao, maybe Ifrit.
Mhm.
Not water at all. But in any case, not so bad place.
Mhm.
No.
At least we have hot water, beautiful place to stay, and sometimes
Mhm.
to sit-
And they have servants bring, you know, dates and goat kebabs and whatever the hell, you know, and serve you wine and that sort of thing.
Drew, as far as I know, is still in his bear form,
Yeah.
and I'm going to pull the head slave away to the side and
Mhm.
whisper to him, it's part of his religion, but he works as a well, in his druid circle, they people come to pray.
Mhm.
So, and he has to have sex with them while in bear form. So, do you think you could find some lady who you know is sort of into that?
I don't know. You think she can bear it?
We'll see. We'll see.
Anyway, and his response was, "Of course, whatever you want, Challenger. We'll have one sent up."
Well, it's the thing is it's got to be a willing. It can't be a slave.
He'll look deeply troubled and apologize most profusely, but they don't have any but
Do you think
women
you
to
could?
send up except for slaves.
Well, do you think you could just sort of ask around? You know, it's a serious matter.
Well, he'll tell you. Well, a number of the rich and decadent ladies might want to do it with one of the gladiators that way, but since you've only won your first match, most of the real perverts aren't going to be that interested in you until you've lived through at least 3 matches, you know.
Oh,
But he can
man.
ask.
You know, it doesn't matter. You know, it could be a scullery maid as long as she's like free. You know, and does it of her own free will.
Well, unfortunately, those are all slaves.
Well, maybe somebody's grandma. I don't know.
What are you playing at, Brandon?
Anyway, he'll ask around.
I don't know. I don't understand what's going on.
I'm just fucking with them, okay?
He's playing pimp.
He's playing moron. It's a little bit
Ah.
different.
Yeah. Anyway,
Unbearable.
yeah. And
It can wait till after a few matches.
the constructs are going to wait until the sun goes down, and then they're going to come up to you, Bill, and say, "Okay, we can escape now."
To our dimension. Or
Well,
just
yeah,
from
that's
the
where they're
department?
planning on heading, going back through the gate.
And how would we do that?
Well, we start with covering up the mirrors and the two hidden mirrors they've got to keep track of us. We're pretty sure they're using the mirrors to spy.
Yeah.
And then we'll open the door and head down to where the gate is.
Mm-hmm.
And there's got to be controls somewhere on that side of the arena where the gates are opened and closed from and the walls are moved around with. That would be under the bleachers. So all we got to do then is open up the walls that are in the way of the gate and go home.
Sounds so simple, except there's so many unknowns. So, I tell you what, since you guys don't have any, well, weaponry or magic for them to take from you, after the next battle, why don't you take that tour? So you know, well, where to go and what levers to pull and push and all that kind of stuff. And that way we aren't just like pissing off our hosts where they put us in real fucking prison cells versus a luxury suite.
All right. They think that's a good idea.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan. Until you think about it, I want to get hot tub. At least. Okay.
But I'm all for covering up the mirrors, regardless.
I don't care. If they want to watch a naked face, they can do it.
But you're already a naked fairy. Your clothes were eaten by moths.
Yep. Oh, I knock to the door. Can you give me somebody who can make some clothes for me? I prefer silk.
Well, yes.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, and we need bath girls.
Okay.
Why not?
Well, then, come morning, they will, servants will bring you a nice breakfast. Constantine, they will bring you a Arab tailor who will take measurements and ask you about, different questions well, the ones that tailors ask people,
Okay.
about what you want and that sort of thing, what color, whatever.
Show him your fancy buttons and buckles.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
It need to be with taste and beautiful.
Uh-huh.
With great taste. That it was not too problem show myself into summer coat or winter coat.
Mhm.
Both will be fine.
Yep. Okay. And
when Taylor make measurement, I want to speak with him and ask him who rules that country, how they look, what's their manner, what's their tradition, all that stuff.
well, he tells you that the Sultan rules this kingdom, and it's more or less straightforwardly a monarchy, and he has a large, well-organized bureaucracy, most of which work for the tax collecting bureau. And he has a big army to keep peace. And
How long Sultan is rule? Decades, centuries, millennia.
well, okay. Apparently, this particular guy has been in charge for 9 years since he inherited the throne from his father. And that particular this particular dynasty has been in charge for 106 years. Anyway, and he seems to be the kingdom does a great deal of trade, and there's demand all over the known world for the ivory and silver that they export, and of course all the monsters. One of the major exports of this kingdom is monsters that they send to other kingdoms for, watch monsters, their version of gladiator games, which he assures you are not nearly as prestigious as this one. And anyway, and of course there's all the diamonds, which actually come from outside of the kingdom, but the Sultan raids the caravans from the diamond mines to the coast, and usually gets 2, sometimes 3 diamond caravans a year. So apparently it's a rich place. Most of the neighbors are unfriendly, but that's okay. They have a really big army to make sure that everybody stays safe. and pays their taxes.
Okay. At least it's all human. I not see that it's probably will half human population. It's mostly human, like I understand.
Yeah,
No.
you see a few hobbits and a few trifflings, a few other races, but 90% of what you see are humans.
Okay.
And anybody you see in a position of authority here is a human.
Okay. That's mainly what I want to know. At least I figure out that I expect that it will be some kind of genie, ifrits, or something like that. Humans, okay. Humans, that mean humans. I'm gladly speak with him, say thank you, and wait for the my suit for next fights and all that stuff.
Right. Well, and well, the servants and whatnot in this place will send bathing girls who are slaves but cute, to your room. They'll send whatever food or drink you specify, and anyhow, the next day is pretty much the same. And the
I'm
third
back in human form, by the way.
Sure.
Well, yeah, until they bring you,
Uh,
a candidate,
A worshiper.
a worshiper.
Yeah. Anyhow,
Groupie.
Yeah.
The bear version of Jane Goodall.
yeah. Okay. Anyway, and the next day is much the same. And on the third day, your theatrical agent comes back, and he's there when they serve you breakfast, babbling away about your second match.
do we have some info about against whom we will fight next round?
As a matter of fact, he does. They're
I will
going
be
to,
interested to hear about it.
Mhm.
they're going to put you in, well, in the maze this time around. You'll be fighting minotaurs.
Yay!
Mhm.
It's nice stuff. Does Minotaurs can fly?
Well, no, minotaurs can't fly.
Do they have the range weapon?
Yeah.
Well,
They throw shit.
yes.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
They throw bullshit.
Yeah.
That would be the giant. That'd be the giant monkeys that throw.
Yeah, that'd be the giant monkeys. But no, the minotaurs, But traditionally, they have big two-handed axes and javelins.
Okay. It's
Yeah.
nice to hear that they have
There's
limited amount of.
lots of traps traditionally.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but for me, it just try to annoy them. They use all the javelin, and after that, I will try to kill them slowly. That fans will be happy.
Hmm. Anyway, and
One question, Mr. Agent.
yes.
Can we bet on ourselves?
Well, sure.
And what are the odds?
Betting is, or the odds are 3-2 in favor of the Minotaurs. So, if you bet on yourself and win, you'll get 1.5 times what you bet as your return.
Okay. I'm going to bet 10,600 on us.
Okay.
Considering that's all I've got, and if we lose, I'm dead. So
Right. And right. Right. Okay. Okay. Well then, the next thing we do would be to, well, they'll walk you down to the appropriate arena. And
Roma,
Yeah.
do you think you could start off with a vicious mockery?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, good start.
Anyway, when you get to the appropriate place, what you have is, well, it's an arena like the one that you came in the first time, except this one the arena floor has been partitioned off, and the partitions form a maze. And the walls of the maze have a tinted glass roof over the top, so that
Ooh.
they're simulating a tunnel. But it's not completely opaque, so all the people in the stands, well, all the mirrors anyway, can still watch what's going on inside the maze. And your agent tells you that you guys enter here, the Minotaurs enter from the far side, and you guys get to wander around the maze until you locate each other and chop each other into hamburger.
How many are there?
10 of them.
Mm.
Just as
Shit.
there are 10 of you. By the way, they're counting the constructs as part of your team. So there's 10 of you and 10 of them.
Mm-hmm.
And how wide is this maze?
And your agent tells you, well, that's the fun of it. You see, it varies. Some of the tunnels are like 12 feet wide, some of them only 3 feet. And of course, there's also places in the maze where they open up into small rooms that are 12 foot by 12 foot square, So width varies. For that matter, the height of the simulated tunnels vary from 15 foot down to 5 foot, depending once again on where in the maze you are. Simulating tunnels.
Silly people.
Mhm.
I love them.
Mhm.
Okay, I want to find tunnels at 12 feet.
Mhm.
And do you know what have a spell on me? Flaming sphere. And I will warn that Minotaurs come to that tunnel. And stuck
Mhm.
with flaming sphere. That immortal and can stun them
Mhm.
in that narrow places.
Mhm. Right.
Okay,
Mhm.
good luck. It's not I stuck with them, it's they stuck with me.
Mhm.
Yep.
Okay. Well,
Okay, I will fly to scout that place where it will be perfect for me placing flaming sphere and make their life miserable.
mhm.
I need to
Okay,
learn
well,
something for that.
I was going to say, give me an investigation roll as you.
9 plus 4, 13.
Okay.
We're having our thief check the maze as we go through it, looking for traps.
Okay. Okay. Well, then
You need some help? I think I can change into a cat. Might help to perceive some traps.
well, he's found one trap so far. As you start going through, and you'll be wandering the maze for about 15 minutes till we find a spot that's about what Constantine is looking for. But you will come into a section of wider tunnels. So if you want to block one of them off and leave your flaming sphere in that location, you may do so. Do you wish to simply, block off the tunnel with the flaming spheres and remain there? Or are you going to block off the tunnel at one end or wherever and continue wandering around?
Best case scenario, what I see, if we trap a lot of minotaurs in such environment, and then Bill stay from one side, just blocking them, and from opposite side, I make huge barbecue with my moving flaming sphere.
Yep. Well, unfortunately, to do that, you have to find them, and we haven't had an encounter with them yet. So, although
let's
you
keep
can
let's keep note of these positions, and if we run into them, we can come back.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. You can keep searching and make note of these positions as fallback spots. And
Okay, let's go. Do we need to roll something for that?
yeah, somebody roll me a once again roll an investigation.
All right. Okay, 10 and 7 is 17.
Okay. Well then, it's about another 10 minutes of searching, and you guys will find, a large pile of bullshit in the middle of the tunnel. And
No shit, huh?
yep, in the dust on the floor, there's an arrow pointing towards one of the side tunnels.
Mm.
Oh.
Smells like bullshit to me.
Mm-hmm.
Or some of that minotaurs didn't find a trap here.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, do you wish to go down the side tunnel? Or
search of the trap, it in any case first, and we can go there if our rogue didn't find a trap that can kill us.
No, Rogue says there are no traps in this section of tunnel.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Then he go first.
I'll go first, not the rogue.
Okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's my job.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have this type of an armor class and stay in the back.
Okay.
So
Well, Bill, as you
I'm prepared for a javelin fucking volley, by the way.
right. Well, as you head down the tunnel, please give us a perception roll.
Okay. 9 plus 7 is 16.
Okay. Right. Well, Bill, waiting for you as you come around a corner with a 22 on his stealth, by the way, is a Minotaur. And he's going to take a swing at you with a great axe.
Okay.
He has rolled a natural 20.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So plus 4 to that. Okay. And he has just done you 11 points of damage doubled.
Okay.
So for 22 points of damage. And he will let out a loud bellow which echoes down the hallway. And it is now time to roll initiative.
19.
How big is tunnel is? Glenn?
The one you're in is basically about 7 foot across. And
Okay. 7 feet across?
yeah,
7. Yep.
I will need initiative from people. Bill, you
8.
said 19.
8 for me.
8 for Constantine.
18 plus 3, 21.
21 for you.
I also have 21.
21 for Roman.
Yeah.
And we have a 13 for our rogue and an 11 for our constructs.
Mhm.
And the Minotaurs have a 17. Okay. Well, Drew, you get to go first, followed by Roman, Bill, the Minotaurs, your rogue, then and constructs, and then Constantine. So, Drew, you have a Minotaur in front of you that has just hit Bill. No other targets are visible.
Very well. Go
And
ahead.
Bill is the one closest to the Minotaur. So if you wish to attack, you have to move up next to Bill or use a distance weapon and hope you don't hit Bill by mistake.
I will move up next to him and then stab the Minotaur with me trident.
Okie dokie.
Run, roll, not to hit. Plus, what's my strength? 3. Okay. I roll a 12 plus 3, 15 altogether.
Okay. That will hit.
All right. And my trident is a 1d6.
Mm-hmm.
I got 1.
Mm-hmm.
Plus
Okay.
3. Plus 3.
Oh, I get to add my strength modifier?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. So 4.
Okay. So you've done the Minotaur 4 hit points of damage.
This only counts when you use a non-magical weapon, a melee weapon, or a ranged weapon. What's that?
Mm,
Okay. You can add your strength bonus if you're using a melee weapon. Add your to the damage. I mean, when you're using a melee weapon, whether it's magic or not.
And you add dex for your ranged weapons, yes?
Right.
yep.
Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, Roman, you are next.
Well, I'll do a vicious mockery
Okay.
as agreed upon.
Okay, you're doing a vicious mockery. Let's see. He gets a saving throw on that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Wisdom.
wisdom. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And what's your DC?
Your mom was a
Roman?
dairy cow.
With his pluses, he got a 7. So that don't save.
Oh.
So whatever damages vicious mockery does.
Well, it does 1d4.
Mm-hmm.
It actually 2 damage plus disadvantage on next attack.
Okay. So he gets disadvantage on his next attack. Okay.
Yeah, it 2 points of damage.
And 2 points of
No.
damage. Okay.
Not
Right.
much, but still.
Okay. Bill, that brings us down to you.
All right. Well, we're going to stick him.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. 8 and 9 is 17.
That will hit.
Okay. And 3 and 7 is 10.
Okay. And you have done this guy 10 points of damage.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And let's see. He gets a shot now with disadvantage.
Double disadvantage, really.
Yeah. Well, actually, no, because he has he can do a reckless attack with advantage. So if he's got double disadvantage and uses that, the advantage and one of the disadvantages cancel out. So he's just down to one disadvantage.
Okay.
But it doesn't matter. He rolled a 14 and an 8 before pluses, of course. And even with pluses, it's not good enough to hit Bill. So he misses. And your rogue will shoot him with an arrow for 5 points of damage.
Oh, and he missed me?
He missed you, yes.
Mhm.
Oh, great. That means I get a riposte on him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Anyway, your hobbit sticks him with an arrow. The constructs don't take an action. And Constantine, you're up.
I not will spend on him any spell slot. You just bleed him to the death for just firebolt.
Mm-hmm.
14, does it hit?
Just barely.
Okay, good to know.
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh, Constantine, since he did a reckless attack, you get to attack at advantage.
yep. Not better. 13. Second roll, that's why. 14 better.
Okay.
6 points of damage.
Okay.
Fire damage. I don't know how it
Right.
goes.
Okay. And well, then that ends that round. So next round, Drew.
Wait, not yet. Hey, Glenn.
Okay.
Since he missed me, I get my riposte.
Sorry. Go ahead and do your repose.
Okay.
And then it'll be Drew's turn.
All right. We have an 18 and a 13. We'll take the 18s
Mm-hmm.
at advantage. Okay. And for minimum damage on the riposte, so he takes 8 more points of damage.
Gotcha. Okay. And now down to Drew.
All right. Well, let's just try to stick him again, shall we?
Okay.
All right, rolling. I didn't get it after pluses. I got a 5.
That ain't gonna cut it. Nope.
Nope.
And Roman.
Literally.
Okay. Yeah. I'll just do my melee attack,
Mm-hmm.
which is 7 plus 5. It's 13.
Okay, no. They have
Probably.
a 14 armor class. A 13 doesn't hit them.
Oh, sorry.
Mm-hmm. And Bill, you are next. Bill, can you hear me?
Oh, okay. Yes, I can.
You are
I
next.
thought you were still going. I thought you were still going with Roma.
No, he missed.
All right.
Yeah, I
Okay.
already missed.
I have 9 plus 9 is an 18. So
Okay.
that hits.
Mhm.
And 8 and 7 is a 16. 16 points of damage.
Okay. He will take 15 points of damage. And striking with disadvantage. It ain't quite. No. $11 plus 1, 17. That don't quite cut, Bill. So.
Nope.
And then the other Minotaur attack. From behind the party, a Minotaur that has been following you guys, by the way, will charge. And well, he's rolling sucky on his damage. Okay. The Minotaur that did the charging attack has hit one of the constructs who was last in line and did him a total of 8 points of damage and knocked him prone. And while this is happening, the secret door that your thief missed, since it wasn't a trap, and he rolled really sucky, it will open up and a third Minotaur will step right into the middle of your party. And rolling with disadvantage means that he will take a swing at Constantine, but miss. Because, well, he rolled a 4 and a natural 20. So we take the 4.
Okay.
And your halfling will draw out his sword and do a melee attack, a surprise attack on the Minotaur that just stepped out of the secret door. And we'll do him 15 points of damage altogether. And And the constructs have used their action to slam the secret door shut. Thus preventing any more Minotaur from coming through the door this round. And with that, Constantine, you are up.
Did I saw that another Minotaur was in secret door?
As a matter of fact, yes, there were others behind the one that stepped through before the constructs slammed the door in their face.
Okay. Then I probably saw how far they are. I just put flaming sphere inside that tunnel with the secret door.
Okay.
Because they stuck in small tunnel with flaming sphere in shattered door.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And use my action to use a tentacle rod for poison and attack that Minotaur that in center of our formation.
Okay.
12 plus 9, 21 hit. 14 plus 9, 23 hit. 12 plus 9, 03 hit.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
4, 3, and 2. It's 9 points of damage, and he need to make Constitution saving throw against 15.
Oh. He got a 14 on his save with pluses. So-
That's mean he get poisoned and have such disadvantage. A disadvantage on dexterity saving throw. He can only use action or bonus action. That means he not can be at the same time in his actions that he give him advantage or attack.
Right.
And he can't make reaction. That's all.
Right.
That means somebody want to disengage with him, it will not provoke opportunity attack.
Right. Okay.
All effect what I can give him.
Right.
Very good.
And that ends this round.
Except for the riposte.
You already did a riposte, Bill.
Well, that was last time. He missed me again.
Okay. I'm going to let this happen, but I want you to know that I'm going to read up on riposte next
Yes,
round.
I get 4 of them.
You get 4 of them.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's
That
dice.
answers
because-
my question then, because it seemed to me like you were doing 2 or 3 a round. You know,
I can, as long as I
Okay.
don't exceed the number of 4.
gotcha. Okay, that answers my question then.
It's your opportunity dice or what?
Oh, I forgot those. Yeah, I also get, if I do those, I get to add on extra hit points.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Mhm,
I've been fucking myself.
mhm.
Yes, it's
Okay.
amount of that dice for your fighter. Fighter
Right.
has that special dice, and each time he use report, he use that dice and add damage from that dice too.
Okay. So we rolled an 18 this time, plus 9 is
Mhm.
27. So I think that hits.
Oh, yeah.
And then we get 8 points, or a D8 from the sword, which is a 3,
Mhm,
and a D8 from the opportunity dice, which is a 6.
mhm,
All right, and then I add my bonus, which is 7.
mhm.
So 3 and 6 is 9, plus 7 is 15.
Okay.
No, 16 more. And that's riposte number 2 in this battle.
Okay.
If you want to know, it's on page 74.
Okay. Like I said, I'm going to read up on it this week. I'm
Right.
not going to do it now.
It's real short. When a creature misses you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction to expend 1 superiority die to make the melee attack against the creature. If you hit, you add the superiority dice to the attack's damage roll.
Mhm.
That's it.
Right. Okay.
And at my level, I get 4.
Hmm. Okay. Okay. Well, it is now Drew's turn.
All right. All right. Did Constantine cast some kind of magical fire earlier?
Yes.
Yeah, well, he sent it in the side, down the side tunnel that the one Minotaur came out of. He put the flaming
Okay.
sphere there.
Okay. I can't expand it with my control flames. It says for a non-magical flame.
Right.
So. Let's see. I got a Minotaur in front of me, a
Mhm.
Minotaur in the midst, and the Minotaur at the rear of the
Mhm.
column.
Right.
All right. Again, let's just focus on the one that's in front of us.
Okay.
So to hit, I have a 10 plus 3.
Hmm.
So I don't hit.
No, you don't. Okay.
Son
And
of a
Roman.
bitch.
Yes, and I do my melee attack.
Hmm.
It's 18 plus 5, so 23. for
Okay.
this- For this guy, and this will be 15 points of damage.
Okay. You've done him 15 points of damage then.
Yeah, that's the first one that we
Mhm.
found.
And Bill.
All right. Ooh, I miss.
Mhm.
4 and 9. There's 13. That don't hit.
No. Mm-mm. Okay. And Minotaur in front with pluses. Does has a 20 to hit. Bill, does that hit you?
Nope.
I didn't think so. So he has come real close, but not actually connected.
That's fine. I get to riposte him.
Mhm. And the one in the center of the group has taken a shot at Roman, and with pluses, that will connect. He has done 11 points of damage with his attack, and the one that approached from the rear has a rolled a 10 plus 6, a 16. Constantine, does 16 hit you?
Like I know, yes.
Yes. Okay. And he has done you 14 hit points of damage.
Okay, just half of my hit point.
Mm-hmm.
8 plus 4, it's 12. That means I still keep concentration on flaming sphere and
Okay.
still make barbecue in that Minotaur that's still in tunnel.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And your halfling sticks the one in the center of the formation for an additional 14 hit points of damage. And and the constructs will all pick up small pebbles from off of the floor of the tunnel and throw them at the ceiling above the Minotaur in the rear of the group. They will all bounce off the ceiling of the tunnel, and cracks will appear in the roof. And Constantine, you are up next.
I forget last round to roll for damage for that Minotaur in tunnel. That's why I just roll it twice.
Mm-hmm.
7 for first time and 6 for that. Total 13 points of fire damage there.
Mm-hmm.
And if they want to move away from that stuff, they need to go against 16.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And now I will not go against Central Minotaur because he's still poisoned. I will try to poison that in front.
Mm-hmm.
17 plus 9 hit, 10 plus 9 hit, 18 plus 9 hit, all 3 hit. That means it's poisoned.
Mm-hmm.
2 with similar effect for and damage. 1, 2, and 6 points of damage total.
Okay. He does not make his saving throw.
Okay. That it means again the same stuff.
Mm-hmm.
If people want to disengage with him, it's not punished because he's can do that. He's have
Mhm.
half speed, disadvantage, can't make reaction, can give him advantage on attack.
Mm-hmm. Right. Okay. And Drew.
So
back to
that's
you.
it's the end of the round.
Yeah.
Okay, so now it's time for riposte.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and since he's disadvantaged now, We have a. I get to roll at advantage on him, correct? Or not?
No,
The poison.
that means that he rolls
Okay.
advantage on his saving throws or
Yes.
his 2 hits or that sort of crap.
Yep.
Okay. Well then, 12 and 9 is 19,
Hmm.
and he gets 4 and 7 plus 7 for 18 more points, which should put
Okay.
him at 102 points of damage total so
Yes.
far.
Hmm. Which is more points than he's got. So that one is now over the top and deceased. Okay, Drew. Down to you. The guy in the
Alright.
front is now dead. There's
Alright,
one in the
let's
middle of the
about
party.
face and go stick the one in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
All right, rolling.
Sorry, Glenn. I just want to make one action because Central is poisoned. I move from him away just in case because
Mhm.
he already take half of my HP.
Mhm.
Right,
He can't make reaction because he's poisoned.
right. Mm-hmm.
I rolled a 1, so
That don't hit. Mhm.
doesn't
Okay,
hit shit.
and Roman,
Mhm. Yeah. I
down to
will-
you.
And
I
Drew,
will
could you recycle your phone again?
hit
All
this
right,
central Minotaur.
Mm-hmm.
17,
That hits.
and the damage is 13.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And okay, Bill. Down
All
to
right.
you.
Well, I will move to the center unicorn, or not unicorn, Minotaur,
Mm-hmm.
and strike him.
Okay.
All right, that's a 9, and 9 makes 18.
Mhm.
So that hits for minimum damage. That does 8 points to him.
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to use, what is the name of this fucking thing? Okay, I gotta remember. I gotta learn these. Action surge,
Mm-hmm.
and get a second attack on him.
Mm-hmm.
This time I rolled a 12 plus 9 makes that a 21. That hits.
Yep.
And did 5 plus 7 is 12 more.
Right.
Hopefully I have his attention now.
Mm-hmm. Yuppers. Okay. And next would be the Minotaurs. Right. Okay. God, these guys are not hitting for shit. Okay, the one in the center is going to take a shot at Drew. He will not connect. And the one at the rear is going to take a swing at Roman and miss. Halfling is going to do 5. Is going to do the guy in the center an additional 11 points of damage, which doesn't quite kill him, but does take him down to single-digit hit points. And the constructs are all going to begin whistling this round at a very high-pitched frequency. And the cracks that were started with the rocks are going to extend themselves and drop a section of the roof on top of the Minotaur in the rear. And
You
he
ain't
is
just whistling Dixie.
a 4 plus 3 on his constitution. He has been knocked unconscious. So, Constantine, down to you.
Again, I hope that barbecue is still going and it's extra 11 points of damage in this round.
Mm-hmm.
And if we take conscious that in middle, who stay? That in rear or in middle?
The one at the rear is unconscious. The one in the middle is still up, but badly wounded.
Okay, I will just finish him with my rod of tentacles.
Mm-hmm.
5 plus 9, does it hit? It's 14.
14 hits, just barely.
16 hit and 20 hit too. 5, 6, 17 points of damage probably kill him.
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Right.
I'm going to go slit the throat of the guy that's in back and knocked out.
Okay. Well,
Constantine, do you want to fly through the roof and see if the guys in the tunnel are dead or alive?
Yep, it's exactly my plan.
right. Okay. Well,
And what I see there from that.
when you fly up through the hole in the ceiling and look past the doorway, you will find that the other 2 Minotaur, both died of fire and smoke inhalation in the side tunnel.
Okay.
So that's 5 out of 10. Halfway
That's 5
there,
out
guys.
of 10, yes.
And I have now advantage because
Mhm.
I can shoot down my flaming sphere and fly around and find where that they 5 hiding.
Mhm.
And you can also tell us the way to get there
Mhm.
Yep.
because
Well,
you can
yes.
see.
Yes.
Yep. However, where I am, it's like 3:30, and sorry, but Gweth has gotten that upper respiratory infection that everybody it's going around here. I had it earlier this week, but I finally got over it, and it's my turn to fix supper and things like that. So I'm going to fold it up here for today.
And we'll
Next
see
time,
you in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
actually, that was the other thing I was going to tell you. I'll be out of town on the 8th for Oren, and on the 15th, we're getting together with Ray and his wife Katie to celebrate both their birthdays. So I'm sorry, the next time I am available to game is the 22nd.
Okay.
So
See you in 3 weeks.
see you in 3 weeks. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry about that, but you know, these folks are family, you know, and I
Yeah.
got
No,
Life,
not a big deal.
life
Have fine
happens.
time. We get to use it.
yeah, and you know, and so you guys have a good one, and I will see you on the 22nd. Anyway, and,
Okay, great.
I will be in St. Louis next Saturday. If you're anywhere close to there, Bill.
Yeah, if I can make it, I'll make it, but I
Yeah.
can't promise.
I know.
But if you could bring a spare set of garb just in case.
Yeah. hmm
You know, it'd be kind of cool to see the kid that I changed his diapers on
Yeah.
get crowned.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, he ain't a little kid no more. He's taller than I am and got broad shoulders and all
Yeah.
that. You know. Oh, my phone's ringing. Talk to you guys later.
All righty. Bye-bye.
See you, Glenn.
See you.
Okay. Thank you for good game. Talk to you people.
Will
Have a nice
do.
day.
And next time I'm in Missouri, I'll buy us another ticket.
Sure. Okay.
Consistency is the key.
No, it's just a hope. Just a hope. Yep.
Okay, yeah, consistency.
Talk to
and
you
hope.
people.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
See you, Constantine.
See you.
Yeah. Well, that was fun. But I'll catch you next time, Brendan.
Okay. Have a good night.
By the way, while I got you here, I'm thinking about it.
Yeah.
You said about the making an avatar for me, yeah?
Yeah.
I forgot about that. What I'm thinking of is you could just, you can pick my human form, going by what you've seen of me. Put me in my serpent armor, sea serpent armor.
Okay.
Let's see. I'll be holding my trident, and the hand that's holding my trident will be in a like a werewolf form, werewolf hand, I guess you'd say. And my eyes will be, it's like a cat's eyes to show like my
I don't
moon,
know.
show my moon druid.
We will. I will give that a try. I cannot guarantee that I can get those types of details on the AI, but I'll try.
Okay. That'll work. Yeah, just me and my serpent armor with holding my trident and something that shows my moon druid status. And going by what you've seen of me,
Yeah.
I trust your judgment. So, yeah, that's really the character I'm thinking about.
Okay.
You have any suggestions for it?
Well, I'm drawing it or doing it right now.
Okay. Are you driving?
No.
Oh, okay. Good, good.
IDENT. Okay. And I'm going to, it's generating now.
All right.
Oh, God, that's fucking gay. Okay.
Scratch that one.
Yeah, I'll send it to your, I'm going to send this to your Discord. You'll fucking get a kick out of this. Jesus. As Hammer would say, that's super gay. Jesus Christ. I don't know where it got this. I don't know where it got the idea to put what it put on your pendant. I told it to put a fucking crescent moon on there, and instead, Drew, it gave you, where the hell are you? There you are. It gave you this. Coming into your Discord now.
All right.
And instead of giving you cat's eyes, it gave you little tattoos of cat's whiskers.
Let's see.
Can you see it yet?
I'm opening it up now.
That's horrible. I may have to work on this a bit.
Yeah, scratch that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, AI is corrupted. Oh well, yeah. Keep working on it.
Yeah.
Where the hell did he get the idea for a butterfly?
I don't know. It's not. I didn't write anything about a butterfly.
Huh. Oh well. Better
What
luck
do you
next
call?
time.
Oh, Mosaic.
Oh,
I made it
get it
worse.
even. Great.
I think we're going to take your cat's eyes away, man. It's confusing, the AI. Ugh.
That ain't right. Oh, here's the new.
Can you see that one?
Shit. At least I got the crescent moon emblem right though.
Yeah, they got that one right this time around.
I might just keep that one just for the hell of it.
Yeah.
It's less gay than the other one. Oh shit. That's good stuff. Oh. Yep. I'm about to get off here and get about my what's left of my day.
Yeah.
You gonna be on for a little while longer?
No. As soon as I get this let me try one more, and if it doesn't work out, I'll fucking start over and
Okay.
not bad, not bad.
All right.
I will send you all 4 of these. I would go with number 3 myself. It's kind of cool looking, but it all just depends on what you want.
All right.
Although number 2 is, on closer inspection, is more gay than I thought. You'll see. I think number 3 is fucking the best, though.
All right.
And number 4 is just fucking Chippendale's Dancer gay. All right, coming to your Discord now.
All right. There they are. Let's have a look, shall we?
Yeah.
Yeah, those look good. You're right. Number three looks the best out of the three. Though I think number one and number three are pretty close.
Yeah. Number one's got better armor, but the background behind number three is really cool with that fucking sea serpent looking over your shoulder.
I agree. All right. Yeah, I'll make my decision with that. Number
Yep.
4, yeah, it does look very Chippendale-ish.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Number 2 is just, it looks fucking leather bondage queen kind of.
Frankie Goes to Hollywood stuff.
Yeah.
Where's
But the
that?
kitty
Oh,
cat had, I just don't know where it came up with that.
Must have been the cat's eyes thing. I don't know.
Yeah.
I appreciate your efforts.
All right. Have a good day.
You too, Brandon. Good gaming. Good night.
Oh.
And catch you.
Maybe you can help me. You got married, no marriage, no cohabitation, and no new children. And if you do that, you will avoid the pitfalls of the gynocentric court system, mainly usury and indentured servitude. And what would Hemi say if he was here?
Don't bring your fucking girlfriends.
That's right. Don't bring your fucking girlfriend around here. So help a brother out if you can, whether that means making funny pictures of him or, listening to somebody if they have something to say. But help them out any way you can. Doesn't have to be money. Most of the time you don't need to throw money at people. Be good to each other, and MGTOW is for normal men. Find a purpose in life, because if you don't, you will find one in women. Peace out, brothers, and I will catch you on the road again tomorrow. It's probably going to be pretty fucking early. Have a great day. Bye-bye.
See y'all next time.